Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times, please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tapasmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchamatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with 1 Udani of water from the Panchavatam. Then wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again with your index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. Now, with your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand on top of the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution of what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization for this becoming your reality as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Samedha Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Priyatam Cha Adhya Purvamukha Evam Guna Visheshena Vishistayam Asyam Shubhrido Purnaharogiyukta Dhanakangirayogika Siddhikasiddhatam Paramashiva Shakti Avisharakartam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Tarishye.
Wash your hand again.
Om Namo Vasprishya.
And then place a Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way as we get ready to begin this asana sequence. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga, starting with asana, physical body postures. What is commonly known as yoga? Placing your body in certain postures, aligning it to the cosmic geometry, aligning your body to Paramashiva himself, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, bringing strength and vigor and flexibility to your body. Next, pranayama, breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath, you infuse intense prana into your system that cleanses your nadis, your energy channels. Next is mudra, energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures and by aligning various other parts of your body as well. These energy circuits redirect the flow of the prana within the system and awaken the subtle brain grooves, the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you, directing the flow of the prana upwards through the central nadi of the spine, the central energy channel upwards, and holding the energy in the high energy space. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards, preventing the energy to seep out at the root center. Uddiyana Bandha, abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, forcefully redirecting the flow of the prana upwards along the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, which holds the energy in the high energy regions. If you perform all the three bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially if paired with a pranayama. So intensely do the pranayama, the mudras, and the bandhas to awaken the higher energies within your system. Next is Karana, sacred dance postures. As you move your body gracefully, aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow that intensely infuses prana into your system with every single breath. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations on screen. Intensely, all these visualizations manifest, embody the qualities of these animals, these trees, these deities. Align your thinking to Paramashiva by intensely holding the visualization and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where your thoughts can simply become reality, where you're not troubled by compulsive thoughts, but you create your inner space. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras, without striking a sound, without your tongue even touching the upper or the lower palate. Repeat the japa internally, which we are going to project on screen. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Vak Shakti is the power to always have the right words for any given situation and to bring power to your words, to simply manifest your words into reality, empowering you to give blessings to others and declare your reality as you want. Next is the listening to mantras. We have the references for all the asanas, including the benefits and the instructions in the Sanskrit language. As you listen intensely, your subtle brain grooves will be awakened. Even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, understand it has a phonetic effect on your system. So simply by listening to the Sanskrit mantras, certain energies will be awakened in your body. We have all the mantras in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So listen in deeply as Swamiji is chanting the pramanas for the asanas. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat. I saw some of the participants are keeping the weights. That is great. It is one of the core components of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. So challenge yourself. The weights do not need to be heavy. Light weights will also intensify the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. They will strengthen your body. And you will be able to simply build your body as you want through this intensity. bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So let us follow along and keep some weights ready to intensify the asana practice. Next is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads are capable of holding onto spiritual energy for a long time. So you should wear them on your body. They will give the energy off to your system and hold you in the high energy space. Next is Mandalam, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are predicting the Shri Yantra. Gaze at this sacred yantra, which is encapsulating the energies of the entire macrocosmos into a two-dimensional shape which we can grasp. If you gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, you can mirror all the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. We recommend all the participants to have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it intensely at your own convenience. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines, herbal remedies on your body or ingesting them into your system infuses intense prana, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the Aushadha. If you have any Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can naturally also apply them. But it is recommended to at least apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. No male body should wear an upper cloth during any ritual. So we remove the upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Apply the Kumkum on your third eye. Or the female bodies, you can also apply the Vibhuti on your forehead. Let us now settle down as we have covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. The root lock, the abdomen lock, and the throat lock. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region. And gently hold your breath. Then exhale fully all the way. And again hold your breath. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. And internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano Vishtupachedo bhukaраlyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you again bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरब विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now, keep your hands in prana mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेटियासना.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Bring one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandha. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement as you internally chant the Japa Soham.
घोड़ा वामापादकी आचमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली ढान. गजासना.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ पृथ्वालम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
From the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैशासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदतो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. Next up is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and raise one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby as you stand straight and engage all the bandhas.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now hold the foot and pull it back towards your buttocks. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Now catch the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other arm with the hand of Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Rajita Karana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outward and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over your nose and cross the ankles and step the other foot behind as you repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly on your yoga mat. Shake every bone of your body. Next up is Katichina Karana from Adimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then open up your arms as you turn to one side. Cross them as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now move to Tadasana. Stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you continuously breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale fully, hold your breath. And internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just pull yourself down as low as possible. Keep your knees straight. You can hold onto your calves and pull your head closer towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower yourself down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vinindyaset karabhyam tadaran ritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासन.
Now pull one knee in towards your chest, back and step one foot forward in between the two hands, and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Now, with one foot at the front, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, having 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Yes. Vaideshwari, you can continue the yoga with asana level 2 as well. It is the same asana sequence that is being performed. And once the yoga is over, you can check the level 1 room and see if the participants are there as well. Yes. Now, raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्यासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. And join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and step the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Extend your arms, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutta Kakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your knees together off the ground and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra, and visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji balance in this position.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees apart. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continuously buzz like a bee on in and exhalation.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobudani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayasa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and keep sitting on raised heels. Place your hands on top of your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapilambha.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Padrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhuparithare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana. एडी टोबो बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक को निठाने गोला जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Next up is Mandukasana. Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth, the Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Dveta Samstrishete Jano Yugman Puraskritya Sadhajen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now, from the same position, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull the stomach in and up firmly. Push the energy upwards. Press your tongue up firmly, flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha Etad Bhekavaduttanam Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena Dakshinena Tathetaram Pastoshchajango Samstapya Svangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now bring your knees wide apart. Join the soles of the feet behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Lock your chin to the chest, cross your arms behind your back, and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation.
Gulphau Tavrshanasyadho Vyutramena Samahitaha Padangulshtau Karabhyam Cha Drittvata Prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms through the legs, your hands behind your back, and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhyasana.
Pratame Besako Kritane Dogu Hatapakam Visane Tinako Modinalya Parilyave Pishtapache Kakasi Karave. Kanipavasana.
Now with your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Kovuna Ashidashita Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Next is the first inverted posture of this sequence, Kapalyasana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. And if you have any injuries or any medical conditions that make this asana too straining for you, don't go too far. Check with your doctor to see whether this is even safe for you. Now, with your head on the ground, raise your hips above the shoulders. Bring your knees onto your elbows and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tishasi Shadharti Teki Pabudo Bhumiliva Ucha Bukare. Pashamayirasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground and twist your body to one side. Align one knee and your hip with the elbows. Lean onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale and hold your breath. Try to bring both your elbows against the leg, one against the knee, the other against the hip. That will help you balance in this asana.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhyam Mayura Pashvanamakam. Pashamayirasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, align knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Gaze up, push the hips forward, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Unmukha bidasana.
Now, bring your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward to raise your hips even more. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gunnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manguham uttapitangri ubalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now, rise back up onto your hands and lift one arm up towards the sky as you rotate your body. Balance on one arm, gaze up along the raised hand, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Engage the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you internally chant the new japa, Paramashivoham, visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Dobo karki ubay hateli koravarli maile beli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parila latantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, and slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between your legs, elbows outside the knees. Engage your core intensely. Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano agramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now, step 1 foot in towards your body and bring your arm in and around the raised leg. Interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose, exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your perineum and lean forward as you interlock your hands behind your back, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadragam नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against your perineum as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes as you firmly pull your feet in towards your body. Push your knees down by the strength of your groin and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tabrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your throat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravachar Pudichoka Kakyo Soyi Vahi Vidichoki Je Soyi Yame Edi Binnajarashe Angula At Antaro Rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Dogo Pagadali Samputakare, Edi Medkeding the Dare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Pakathalia, Uparadashe. Midaki Pasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body, keep your heels together and your toes separate as you extend your arms wide out to the side and lean forward and down, trying to bring your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagathali, Sampurta Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now, bring your feet in towards your body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. As you scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and bring your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Bagadari Samputakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Ungula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now, bring your heels against your perineum and hold onto the soles of your feet. Open up your feet like a book as you press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadi Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Karbrachokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Open up your hips. Pull your stomach in and up firmly in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapada Trukasana.
Dogu Bagadali Samputadhare, Avane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hatatobu Gora Paridashe. Theravasana.
Now rotate your feet. With the support of your hands, bring the toes down and raise your heels up. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Gulpho Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanbo Paswakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanama Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift that leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands at the side as you extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattadaha, ekapadena gagane tishte tadanda vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasanamakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yettataha ekapadena tadane tishtetadandavatprabho. Gomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in. Sit Kali Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. And internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
Sabbe dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine tita sadyam gomukam yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Hold your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandhan. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
Dimana koda ki sandhi uprita bagoda ki sandhi milai rashe goda se ule pakatalyaro aravai sudha rashe. Garvasana 2.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat and the left heel firmly pressed against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now, raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashiti Rashe Sogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with your left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam. Gomkhasana.
Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to your nose, hands on top of your knees as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabbe dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine tita sadyam gomukam yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिते संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
Jimana koda ki sandhi uprita bagoda ki sandhi milai rashe goda se ule pakatalyaro aravai sudha rashe. Garvasana 2.
Now, sit with your right heel against the perineum, the left foot flat on the mat, hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel With your hands interlocked around your neck, place the left foot flat and twist your elbows outside the waist knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with your hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, hold on to the big toe and prana mudra, and the other hand is placed on your respective ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck. Gaze up as you visualize sage Matsyenanatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and the back ear as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Your hands flat on your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Raise your hips with your legs in Padmasana. lean onto your elbows as you raise your knees off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Again, place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows and lift the legs off the ground completely. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet. Place your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your legs off the mat completely and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them down outside the hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना. प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Lift your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye. Pull yourself up and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow Pinaka in Dhanurasana.
Parvasana. उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलबुस होबु कुला पाशितीला वेसोबु.
Now rise up and come to a kneeling position. Place your hands on top of the knees and sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, internally in Vagasana. Moving on to Gohi Asana. Now set yourself up in front of a wall if needed, as we get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands and raise your hips and kick the legs up. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Play with the balance in your spine as you curl your body up into a ball. Try to touch the chin with the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
Gohi Asana. तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
Now from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Continuously contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs without inhaling. Just exhale, exhale, exhale. The air will naturally flow back into your lungs. Now hold your calves and extend your legs forward and up. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पकड़ बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now Bring your hands behind your back. Keep exhaling rapidly. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of your body. Keep your legs raised. Exhale rapidly. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest. As you scoop your hands below the feet, rapidly exhale as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुटकरिहातस्य उपक उचायि पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो प्रलीकानि तालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground. Your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips up high. Pull the stomach. Pull the perineal floor in. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely. And Mudra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra at the root of your spine all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Settle down and let's move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit in a comfortable position. Any comfortable position for you is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishtasa.
यथासनिष्टासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासन इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यास यथासनिष्टासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासन.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. उत्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on top of the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर बुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana.
स्थानुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वे इडीचानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकचुपदीये सेविदिदाखे. संतधुनासना.
Maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, but shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की नमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादुतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock all your senses with your hands. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shantamukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा बगगी बगथली पुनि एली है जोजम. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which you are currently projecting on the screen in Joni Mudasana.
Vamapataki Babdali Jahi Mahili Kodam. Yonyasana.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
Yonyasanam Parvadena Yokam Yogapalenilam Tatkarapalalan Tavat Ketaro Yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata with 8 arms in Vadrasana 2.
Ulphau Chabrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Savi Vulpham Tata Savya Dakshapulpham to Dakshine. Aghorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kichari Mudra. Stretch the freedom, the tongue band below the tongue. Try to bring the tongue up all the way to your third eye. Now close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale to the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Then again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jesogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now Sadhya, extend your feet away. Tip the toes together and separate your heels as in Kvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka in the exhaled state. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Kvali Pava Asana Kakyo hai jaise Yahu Medane Vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator Ghamreta Yet Palyum Vritanishvasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers on the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantupu Parashim. Udarasana.
Now, once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers on the toes from below this time. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
Tovo Bagadali Sambutane Ube Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
Now raise your feet up higher in front of your face. With interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Tovo Bagadali Jodi Samputakare. Ujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulder. Now, visualize yourself as a cobra as you hold onto your neck in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam Tavideyam Kapshasanam Adhaparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Bhujasanam Ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind as you balance in this position. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने नको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left. The heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Focus only on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound as you keep your throat engaged, inhaling through nose and mouth at the same time. And then exhaling through the nose, keep the throat engaged, keep creating the ocean-like sound. Activate your Vishuddhi chakra by breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on top of both the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. And visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaki Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now, slide the right foot on top of the left thigh. And place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Pridasirathani, Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Push your navel against your heels. Bend from the hips. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parida Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Guramule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbhansam Sapya. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chitirmulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Vestayet Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the right heel outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Hands on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaki Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now, slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and stack the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridasirathani, Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanda Parida Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Guramule Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Ulbhansam Sapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of your body and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you curl your tongue back and push it upwards forcefully. Stretch your tongue. Reach further back in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Sandhya Nibadhya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and bring your chin to the knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogo Bardali Bhupari Dare Kormashli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, push your tongue back and up, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left, keep your toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डाबा पग पर दचवित आने, दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push the tongue back and up. Kechari Mudra, become lighter than space itself in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभसना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through the right nostril, then exhale through the left. Then inhale through the left, exhale through the right, alternatingly. Without the support of your fingers, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. Gain control over the flow of the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोबो पग मेरी वापसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे, विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. And place your forehead on the ground in between your heels. Bend from the hips. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछप ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे, कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी, ऊर्ध विचिमतानासना.
Rise up. Extend your legs out in front. And then lift one leg behind your neck. And lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, try to lift the leg over your shoulder. Pull it towards your chest or cross it over the opposite knee as you lean forward and down. All these steps will progress you towards performing this asana. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in. Pratyahara pranayama. Focus on the flow of the prana upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the brahmananda, the crown of your head. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. Now visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं सिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back. Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward. And gaze towards the nose. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Focus your gaze on the tip of your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees in towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and start rocking your body from side to side. Massage your spine. Relax your back. As you visualize Swamiji in Tirashasana, feel the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जाननी हृदये वष्टम्भां, गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां, सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वविचिमतानासना.
Now once more, lift the other leg behind the neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through the 9 points in golden light in Urdhva Paschimatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back. Keep the leg behind your head. Hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the other leg forward. Straighten your spine. Open up your hip. Hold onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu laying on Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body as you interlock your hands around your lower back in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now lift your hands up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your legs over top of your shoulder. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize what Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूर्धोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder height. Keep your elbows straight, pull your knees against your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
तो वो हाथ छीता सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Rotate your spine. Mobilize your chest. Now pull your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right leg down to the side. Keep it bent and extend the left leg straight. Bend both legs to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Hold on to the feet and look to the left. Rotate your head away from the feet in Jada Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and raise your hips. Lock your throat. Contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat tightly locked. Hold your breath like this and force the prana to enter into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine, leading it upwards to the higher energy centers in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनों. पर्यंकासना.
Now lay on your back, bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and lift your body up. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together. If you want to raise your hips even more, breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine on the in and exhalation. Hold your breath every once in a while in the various energy centers of your spine. in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
Now kick your legs up. Raise your hips off the ground and support your balance with your arms flat on the mat. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा हेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up straight, straighten your entire body, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your interlocked hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपाद पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लांगलासनं भवति शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now, holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs wide apart. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Even in this position, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely. Push the air into the Sushumna Nadi in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्गो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनं सुप्तप्रसरितपादान्मुष्टासना.
Now lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically, hold onto the big toes, and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama once more. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through mouth and nose at the same time. Exhale through your nose, keeping your throat engaged.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Keep your feet on opposite thighs and push your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze through the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूथो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees and raise your hips up off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Straighten your body as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the sting of a scorpion. And pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your core. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms extended over top of your head. And keep visualizing yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. As you pull your knees up, visualize Swamiji.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, stand up, and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लोटासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And finally, lay down in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
Laying on your stomach, place the palms on the ground next to your shoulders and contract your lips, make a whistling sound as you inhale through your mouth, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body back up into a plank position. Jump your feet forward in between the hands, back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lulitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to shoulder height and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. And visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
सर्पासना. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the front of your toes. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side, keep your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with your heels touching, the toes separate, interlock your hands behind your back, and lean back. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Breathe deeply through your nose and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiv. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
खड्गासना. लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. If you cannot sit down all the way, you can squat down as low as possible. Try to go as low as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend the left leg and your arms forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands at the side of the knees. Visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासन
Next up is Parshvajanukarna on the other side. Lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend the right leg and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन
Now lift the right leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hands relaxed at the side of your knees. Visualize how Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासन 3
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Now bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासन
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji as you stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रिम्बामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासन
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate, quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति कोरकण्डिल्यासन
First, Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands at the side, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply after this intense sequence of asanas in this natural position. Let us get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godakanjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. From the outside, bring your arms in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Move the prana throughout your body by the force of your will as you visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोप निभोवे Kanchasana.
With your legs separate, squat down and interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your heels together, squat down with the heels close towards your perineum and interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava a lot of time.
Tobu bhakti talyaki mahili ko aur milahi bana bani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now with your heels together, separate your toes, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the boar avatar of Mahavishnu, Varaha and Varahasana.
Pakali ki mahili pori milahi bana bani ukar vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshingtvaya sammilya sittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishtet prapithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. Find balance. Lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyam nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Knees on your elbows. Raise your hips up and cross your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees up high as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And gaze to the tip of your nose.
Asana Kovana Kabara Athohoyi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Keep sitting in between the heels with your toes touching behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopadyete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your legs up. Kick your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattadakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogu Babajodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Mathyasana 2.
Now lower your legs down, step your feet back, place your palms on the ground and lower your body down towards your chest and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pasha Bhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Didyam Shenam Kurtva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Nidalambana. Lay down on your stomach, place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Rest your elbows on the ground, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands and gaze forward. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambana.
Nidalambana. Karabhyam Bangasam Gritva Tishte Kurpara Yasudi Pukhamunnamanujjayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Ta Dhyanam Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, raise your feet, stretching your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtadhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat, extend your arms out in front, place your forehead on your palms on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Pratta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaide Purafayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Baham Bhomo Talajete Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
With the hands on the ground, lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadate Mantrali Kitya Vastakena Bhumin Sprishite. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava Vidhi Parihatabhi Kakasicho Hana Saramodi Pataki Anguli Agrimer Lagabe. Angamottanam.
Interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions. Give massage to the various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement. Keep visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana swar.
Now bring your heels outside the hips, the toes pointing to the side. Sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyandanam pidya stharakaryodvijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, and sit on the ground in front of your heels. Hold on to your ankles, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Athavakshye Biranatha Anandamandirāsanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now, cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands under your knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambhidabal Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yabradhi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Padra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully through your mouth, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha.
Drovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Melar Budani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dovupa Kandi Edi Javji, Goda Panovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dovu Bagdari Sambut Ane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Volatvar, Etiambari Yave, Muda Hath Uchat Harave. Vijarasangarasana.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivaise, Gora Uba Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yabasade Dhira. Indhanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadkritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajetem. Urmasana.
Now place your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulpo Javrashanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prajukaya Shiro, Grivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yokasana.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gutam Diyamyaval Bhabhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves, keep your thumbs outside, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipadaki, Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave, Ustrasana 2.
Now, lean back further. Place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklanti Dadya, Samdivada Ishukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Ditiyasana.
Now, lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबु एडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलत बारी दर इधरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशिकरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya Sangotaryoho Urnisam Stapya Prishtivam Samvaram Varam Sprashite Kapotasana.
Now, as you lean back, bring your hands up over top of your shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground and try to hold onto your feet as you bring your head in between your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Virudandakvandi Dadya Sampipada Shippuman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kurjanmita Hitasana Varasana.
Now, rise back up. Stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Paraspram Dhritva Sarvam Dishtet Varasanam Bhavati Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Puryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapagitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
Atho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Udham Argyapade Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands. Keep your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pattamavadali Sumataharave, Poramahili Ube Midave, Panapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Salamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms in front of your head, over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
Kalabhasana Vedasa Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite, Shirsatandasanam Tata.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the ground in front of your face with your feet. You can enter this asana also by entering into Paryankasa, the back bend, and then walking your hands and your head through the legs, keeping your legs over top of your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapya Mastakopri Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akasha Kapotam Bhavati Chatavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and bring your forearms on the ground in front of you, your navel against your knees. In this sturdy position, visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadiento Hastodha Uttara Januni Nabhusam Kunja. Vrishikasana 2.
With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva Purcha Pradimangri Parshni Dritva Sashirse Sipukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishta Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam Purushasana.
Now come down to a kneeling posture, sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Vrishasana.
Yami will pepa the bole Vamabhabi Padetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam Tada Puryat Vayilola Padhatanat Sthirabayi Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your knees. Forcefully inhale, slowly exhale through the nose, and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
Yami will pepa the bole Vamabhagi Vadetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Adade Bhumo Samstapya Dhanumadhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Dritpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep your left foot flat, left knee against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi Utkatasana.
Now step both feet and sit on raised heels, knees together, hands on the knees. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas Pichos Tiyata Purvachano Yitrasane Padatalagyo Parim Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now spread your knees wide apart, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapana Pani Hoe Jese Dobu Eti Buddha Nivise Voda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Dhiran Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, step your heels onto the back of your hands and squat down all the way. Gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
Dohata Bhumi Parithane Kahuni Jadina Pilakane Panado Ese Vidikare Pishti Hatelyanki Paridhare Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
Astutarayo Hopadatale Krutva Tishtet Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati Kukudoddanasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Astutale Bhumau Vrtva Padatale Churdamuddanam Krutva Bhumau Patete Viparitan Rityasana.
Now, raise yourself up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Astudalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Urdhvapadagre Kurvan Astudalabhyam Dartanam Kartavyam Viparitan Rityam Bhavati Kunjarasana.
Now stand with your feet separate. Lean forward and down, placing one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumotishte Chirakaraha Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumotishte Chirakaraha Kadambasana.
Now squat down with your heels together, close against your perineum. Hold on to your ankles, lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
Pashimbhyam bhumim vastabhya hastadvena pulbho dhritva tishtet kadamba bhavati. Pavana muktasana.
Now place your feet on the ground, knees against your chest, pull them in with your hands as you visualize yourself. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
Dvayo stupadayo panim latvasusani tambage janam nivakshasi sadar babhrati kara vandani. Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvata anam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata takora kraunta salabha bhujangam api vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot up towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
Padangushto banibhyam drhitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
Pasishtamada kaundinyam urdupukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
Etat prabhedam vakshyami taroti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashyamatsendrasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu pashyamatsyendram uttamam. Sakorasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, hands at the side of the body, lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvata anam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata takora kraunta salabha bhujangam api vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as you keep the left leg extended, holding onto the big toes, visualizing yourself as a bow.
Padangushto banibhyam drhitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and then place the other foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward. Keep both palms on the ground, lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Pasishtamada kaundinyam urdupukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now, with the right foot flat on the mat, place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize that you are immortal and able to exist on prana.
Etat prabhedam vakshyami taroti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashyamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below the knee. Try to interlock your hands behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Pashvabhyam dittade yastu pashyamatsyendram uttamam. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now extend your right leg forward and keep the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं
Now, bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the ground, knee on the mat. Hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane. Krauncha and Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against your perineum. Left leg straight, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं च.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः स्वगासना 2.
Now, bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवाम च गणे योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body. Keep the palms facing up and keep your lips in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose. In Kakachanchukumbhaka, as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body. Rotate your hands and lift your entire body off the mat with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva-Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकोण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीतरे उभय हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे दाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे गोरासन्धिमा हि करितरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग परत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई हिजाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
From the same position, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret null posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासन.
Now roll onto your back. As you lay on your back, hold onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose, embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्ध्रस्तं राभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासन.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and place one palm on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand, and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासन.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Place your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारु उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः पद्मासनात्री.
Sitting in Padmasana, place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगीरात् Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra, hold onto the big toe and move it around. Pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring, pushing the other knee to the ground. Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. And gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं हृदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Maintain your arms crossed behind your back. Hold on to the big toes. Raise your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मग्रासना.
Now, with your arms crossed behind your legs in Padmasana, roll onto your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुलिया पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms, free your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your knees with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through the nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूडो सैनकरावे कोडा उभाराशि मिलावे कुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकटपीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapītasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips even more. Bear your body weight with your elbows as you straighten your legs. Point the toes. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janghorubalahinaschet pranashiki pitakam apramattah prakurvita bhukte pradvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands flat on the ground for support. Point your toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
Diva Pantena Bhumim Vishtangha Pada Pratvayamurdhamutrayet Narapasanam Bhavatim. Triyannaukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Triyannaukasana.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdham Pada Pratvayam Nayet Triyanaukasanam Bhavatim. Vedasana.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Straighten your body up. Be stable and sturdy as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tiriyannaukavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vastavya Mastakalakshena Padagradriyamurdhanayet Vajasanam Bhavatim. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mudittasana, pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up forcefully from the Mooladhara, the root of the spine, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up in Shakti Chala Mudra as you lay still without any movements internally or externally. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mudittasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Lift your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball. Rock from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas and Jnana Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Seeing many people are having breakthroughs today. And I see more and more people also include the weights into the asana practice, which is great. It is one of the 12 components of Nityananda Yoga. So if you're inspired to manifest a breakthrough, just keep some weights for yourself ready. That will really increase the intensity just a notch. Now stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation next. Our acharyas are going to join. Keep your blindfolds ready as we are manifesting the power of blindfold reading. And with this, let us now conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Let's now begin with the power manifestation. So we have all just completed the intense 308 asana sequence of the Nityananda Yoga. So now let us move into manifesting the powers to bolt that experience into all of us. So I request all the participants to have a blindfold with you. Make sure you have something to write on, a piece of paper or your notebook, a tablet, whatever it may be, that's perfectly fine. Let's now also look at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for the manifestation. So the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Let me now chant this Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then let's move into the power manifestation. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दार्ढ्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Let's now move into the manifestation. Today we are going to be starting with pictures. So I request all the participants now to please close your eyes. We'll be guiding you step by step to see the various pictures through your third eye. Close your eyes first and bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Take a moment to reverberate with the Mahavakya. Even if you don't know the Mahavakya, it's perfectly fine. Just by listening, you will receive the same experience. Now, intensely see through your third eye what is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that he has revealed to you. Yes, our manifestation is where we connect with Swamiji, experience him as a reality. Now, write down whatever it is Swamiji has revealed to you and put a note there also of dear love and gratitude to Swamiji. Now we'll show you what it is that Swamiji has revealed, what was it presented in the picture. Yes. So this is the amla powder that is there in a bowl, wooden bowl, the green amla fruit, fresh fruit around it, and the dried amla fruit as well. If you've seen any of these things, congratulations. We saw the green leaf or the white grinding stone in the back. Any of these things, if you've seen, congratulations. The colors, the shapes, whatever it may be, congratulations. And we'll now enter into the continued round of the power manifestation. So again, with deep reverence, wear your blindfold and connect with Swamiji in the third eye. Shanta Mahavakya. Create a space of deep love and gratitude in your inner space and request Swamiji to reveal whatever is going to be shown to you all now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let's take a moment to now share what we have seen during this round of the manifestation. All the words that you were able to see, all the descriptions about the image that was projected. Let's take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat. And in the meantime, let's also verify our manifestation. So here we have the beautiful picture of a heart, a purple color heart in a blue color background. So if you're able to see these colors, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. Congratulate yourself and thanks Swamiji for manifesting through you. So now with this, let's now move into learning about the first powerful cognition of today, which is leadership consciousness. Today we are going to be learning about how to be a leader. Leader is not someone who can boss over you or who is bigger than you. A leader is a one who holds the space for the whole team to raise its level and become successful. And you may think I don't have such a big shoulder to hold that many people. But Swamiji beautifully says it's not about having a big shoulder or being able to handle lots of stress, being able to micromanage. None of those skills are needed. It is the space that you hold. Most of us think if I become a CEO, I'll become a leader. No, that is just the status. But what about the state? You will not be able to handle that many people and you will fall into depression. So, how do we become a successful leader? We need to start expressing the state of one, not the status. So, that's what we're going to be learning about in this session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enjoy and internalize these powerful truths that Swamiji is going to be sharing in a series of satsangs.
Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decisions and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will, persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will, persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you, that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the Cosmos. Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the Cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power, means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them, you become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. If you include with the right judgment, that is leadership consciousness. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes
Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen, all these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason. All this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have.
The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back, which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with His name and nose filled with His smell, skin filled with His hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa.
invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with His responsibility. Third eye filled with His vision. Two eyes filled with His vision. Third eye filled with His vision. Two eyes filled with His vision. Third eye filled with His vision.
Yes, now with that beautiful satsang, let's now internalize these powerful truths that Swamiji has given. So, for the next few minutes, now look into yourself and diagnose yourself. What are you currently expressing leadership? Where you are not currently expressing leadership? So list down the different areas where you are not expressing leadership and how you are going to become a leader. As Swamiji beautifully explained in the satsang, that leadership is not the status, it is the state. So to start expressing leadership, we need to know that we are already where we are not already expressing that leadership, so that we can start expressing the leadership there. Once we take the decision, that is more than enough to start that process. It's just an incompletion saying that, okay, it's not my responsibility, I don't care. Let the other people take care of this. I'm already doing so much, whatever that may be. But list down now a few places where you are not expressing that leadership. See and look into yourself and diagnose where you are not expressing that leadership currently. Because only when you start expressing leadership in every aspect of your life, you will become a true leader. So let's now begin. Just slowly relax. Let's now come back to the space of listening. So now that we beautifully have found out where we are not taking responsibility and how we are going to take responsibility for those places and areas of our life, now let us move into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the beautiful power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the power of Mahima, which is making an object big, right? So now the Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is from the Shiva Samhita. Let me now chant this Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll move into the power manifestation. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyu samapi vardate. The translation is, death is eaten by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest space of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through Paramashiva's body, and the juices of his body, the rasa vriddhi, happens. The juices of his body are increased and decreased as he manifests these powers. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus also overflows on him. So that is the beautiful Shastra Pramana that's now manifests the powers of Paramashiva. So the first round of the power we are going to be doing is increasing the size of a small object. So choose any small object that you have next to you. It could be a deity, it could be even your phone's charger. Just place any object on a piece of paper and take the measurement of that object. After measuring that object, then you can keep that object in your palm, close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and intensely request Paramashiva to increase the size of that object. So let's now begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So as we manifested the power, I hope all the participants have some glimpse, as today is the last day of the glimpses of the Paramashivoham as well. For the notice for all the participants, today will be the last day of the glimpses of the Paramashivoham. And today, freshly, we are starting the season 14 of the Paramashivoham, directly conducted by Swamiji, directly by the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And tomorrow is going to be a very important session, and we're going to be having the live darshan as well, receiving Swamiji's darshan. So we can actually intensely practice ourselves, more and more get connected, so that we can manifest powers, we can bring ourselves into the space of oneness to receive Swamiji tomorrow. So in the next session, what are we going to learn? We're going to learn on the subject of productivity and leader as well. The status of a leader, the state of a leader, which we are going to learn. So in this very session, we are going to learn about what is productivity, what is not productivity, how to become more productive, and what is the right context, the right scale for productivity. So let's start with a small story. Before even entering into the powerful cognition, let's start with the small story. Once a boss asked his employee, why did it take you 6 months to complete such a small, simple task? The employee replies, because confusing directions, continuous changes, and short work days. The boss thank you for something like you being lazy.
So much has been written and said about productivity in organizations. As all of us know, in corporate, in different organizations, productivity has become the mantra in almost every organization in last 2 to 3 decades. As a result of invention of computers and new technologies such as the internet and the cell phones, the world has become much a smaller place. Anybody can connect to any person in any world, any zone, any world, any place in the world. So the world has become too short.
So while there has been an increase in productivity in companies, it has often become a huge price of health, the physical aspect and mental aspect as well as well-being of the employees. Let us now come to understand what is productivity and how productivity can be enhanced without the side effect of the stress within our body.
So in simple terms, productivity can be measured as, like, productivity is what is the output by what is the input. So billions of dollars are spent in companies globally to enhance human productivity. Yes. If you if you look around the whole world, different companies, a different variety of companies, not only companies, variety of companies, spend millions of dollars to enhance the human productivity. Most of these efforts are centered on providing new skills specific to training a new in a particular area of organization's focus and improving technology such as use of computer, internet, and other forms of media and communication.
So some companies also invest in developing softer skills such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, etc. But most of these trainings tend to address the conscious mind, actions, behaviors, and perceptions. They are just on the surface. But over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deep under the surface of our mind.
So if you look at the mind at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. Yes. So, but there are deeper memories and stored knowledge that we use to help us solve problems. Then there is a whole range of emotions and experience that are embedded in the unconscious level. This is where the samskara or the engraved memories reside. Yes.
So most corporate training programs focus on the conscious mind to impart knowledge of particular skills, but actually it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotions that is just waiting to burst and erupt any time. These hidden emotions are what make us behave inefficiently and even illogically at times.
So let's enter into the internalization exercise. Before more content on productivity, let us take a few minutes to recap what has been shared on the productivity in a corporate world so far, and go on sharing your understanding, your cognitions with other participants in the Zoom chat. All the participants in the Zoom chat, you can share on the Zoom chat, and those who are in the YouTube can share even by typing also, and you can also through other social media platform. If you're watching it, you can share it on the social media platform, and also you can share among the members, the family members, and friends that you are with. So let's take a few minutes as you share your understanding and cognitions with the participants. So let's begin. Yes. So after when you have penned down, written down all the sharings on the cognitions related to content of the product which is there in the corporate world so far. Let's move on. The samskaras or the engraved memories interfere with the decision-making process. All the decisions that you have making in your whole life are the inferred are actually from the samskaras and engraved memories. They interfere into these decision-making process. So these can be called as inefficiency present in our mind. The more number of engrams, the more clouded will be our thought process and lower is the output. So now you're learning the science of productivity itself through the very subtle process, subtle way of looking at it. So in other words, to produce a particular output, having more samskaras will require more time and or more people or even the costs. So this results in lower productivity. So if the mind is free from the reflections of the samskaras, you will be creative and a whole new zone of intelligence will emerge from you. So if you go through the Paramashivoham tomorrow next Paramashivoham will be starting. So you'll be learning how to clean the engraved memory samskaras through different processes, different techniques. So in the whole, this is one of the great way to, when you are attending the Paramashivoham program, you're knowingly, unknowingly, you are increasing your productivity as well. So now we are learning on what is the productivity and how it affects, how your engraved memories affects the productivity.
So traditional training and skills development in various organizations address potential. 90% of your potential can be actualized only when we address samskaras. This huge potential can be experienced through meditation techniques.
So let's enter into the simple exercise now. Take a white sheet of paper and just write down whatever comes to your mind. Yes, without any filter, without any edit, without any judgment of any of thoughts. Whatever comes to your mind, just pen it down. Sometimes it will be like too fast, but you just pen down whatever is visible to you, whatever you can think, whatever is thinking, whatever thought comes, just pen down everything without any filters. Just behave as if you are a thought recorder, as if you are watching your own thoughts, whatever is going on, you're just penning down as it is. Just like the voice recorder is attached to you and you are just jotting down whatever comes to your mind. So after this, we'll be guiding you further. So let's enter into this step further for this. Without any judgment, filter, and edits, just pen down every thought that comes in your mind. Let's do this for 5 minutes.
So now let's put the pen aside and read what we have just written. If you have honestly recorded whatever came to your mind, you will realize the kind of stray, unconnected, illogical thoughts that go through the mind. These thoughts are like friction in a machine. They make the machine very inefficient and unproductive. This is the root cause of low productivity.
So now you know the root cause of the productivity of why it is so low in many situations, because when your mind is clouded with the thoughts of many thoughts which is just unlogical, not connected. The most productive thing you can do in your life is reduce the load of samskaras on you to ultimately become enlightened. So when you are reducing the load of samskaras through various techniques, meditation process that you'll be going through the Paramashivoham, which is the new session which is starting tomorrow, you will see not only you are getting enlightened, but you're also becoming productive in your life in whatever you are doing. Not only in terms of the work that you're doing, but in terms of your relationship, your health, everything. With the right context, all work will happen very efficiently and constructively. So with this, when this right context is there, so not only the work happens smoothly and efficiently, even the surroundings, the relationship, health, wealth also becomes very good. That is why in this Paramashivoham, we are intensely completing every day to break our compulsive thoughts and behavior patterns and manifest the ultimate powerfulness, which is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva.
So as long as we are caught by unconscious samskaras, we can never achieve the state of a leader. You may achieve the status of a leader with a lot of suffering and struggle, but be very clear, if you sit in the leader's chair with a lot of suffering and struggle, you will create the same suffering and struggles for your subordinates as well.
So again and again, your mind will say, when I am suffering and struggle so much, why not them? Actually, this is very common among the people. They think that when I have suffered so much, the other person, why he is not? Let them also. You will just reproduce your old mental setup on others. This can be very dangerous, demotivating factor in the organization itself. And when the whole organization is running this demotivating factor, the whole productivity itself goes down, and it affects your productivity also. If you are consciously, continuously deciding without any clarity, and you sit in the leader's chair, please be very clear, not only you will be suffering, you will be torturing also. Yes. Now you have a leader's chair, but because you are suffering, you'll be torturing others also, not only giving them suffering. So if you take decision consciously, you will never have any kind of stress.
This happens only when you take decisions unconsciously, when engrams interfere with your decision making. If things are straightforward, you can take thousands of decisions and be completely relaxed. Your life will just flow like a river.
So if you are filled with engrams, even after taking 2 or 3 decisions, you'll be completely tired. Exactly. So when you have more and more engrams, even few decisions that you take, even 2-3 decisions that you take in your life in a day, you will be completely feeling tired about it. You don't even have to work. You just sit in your chair and think about work. Within half an hour, you'll have the shoulder pain actually. You are caught up in engrams. They do not allow you to take decisions. That is why this Paramashivoham, which is starting tomorrow, where you'll be learning the science, techniques, process to complete with all these engrams that will improve your decision-making process without getting tired and bored.
So a person who is caught by engrams, who is always suffering with engrams, can never relax or have a vacation. If a person is not in a relaxed state of mind, how can we expect creativity or unbiased decision making? One who is caught up in his engrams can neither have a vacation nor can live his life completely. Vacation or work, living or leaving are both directly related to our consciousness.
So it is related to what you are doing. It is related to your being. So it is not related to what you are doing. It is related to your being itself. So only a man who is aware of his being can achieve leader consciousness. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he redefines the productivity. Now, so especially this session where Swamiji himself talk about productivity and all the depth of this. So listen this carefully. You can apply that in your own life as well.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. The other day I was taken to a industry by one of our devotees. He showed me how they fix some components, and he showed me those movements, how they fix. Each person is taught how they should fix, and the same way of movement means they are trying to create or increase the productivity by reducing the hand and body movement. I was shocked. I said, "Oh God, you are working in a wrong line." Actually, the truth is, the more you are free to move your body, the more you are messing up, the more you will be creative and productive. Fussy logic is the logic for production. When you are organized, when you have a clear diagram, and move your hand only 3 times, and move the hand this many inches right, this many inches left. When you have a system, you may be running a good industry, but you will not be having a living people. See, with a robot or with machines, you can design all the movements. You can reduce so that the wear and tear will be less, so that the movement can be less. When the movement is less, naturally wear and tear will be less. The logic to work with the machineries are totally different from the logic to work with the human body. Human body is such, the more you put to use, the more it starts expanding the energy. Be very clear. When you start believing, the more I use the body, it will become tired. You start expressing the same tiredness. But the truth is not such. The truth is, the more you use your body, you handle your body, the more it starts expressing the energy. I have seen in Indian villages, people living 100 years easily, very casually. 100 years, they don't wear specs, they don't have the spare tooth, they don't have their tooth set. There are so many things they don't have. I have seen in Indian villages how people live with minimum things for years. Very casually they live. And I have seen in Tibetan villages, people living 140, 150 years easily. Just because they know the truth, the more you use the body properly, more it expresses the energy. The more it is used, the more it expresses the energy. But unfortunately, in the so-called developed countries, man is put along with the machineries. You are just an utility for people. So you are just replaced. You are, even the idea, man is called one more machine. If I employ one man, how many machines I can reduce? If I put one machine, how many men I can remove from the job? That is the way you are calculated. That is the place given to you. So all the hand movements, body movements, everything is taught
you are made to believe you are also like a machine. If you use yourself too much, you will have wear and tear. You will also have the same problems. By and by, you started believing this and you start behaving just like a missionaries. You forget you have a life. You forget there is a different source of energy for you. But as long as you are driven just by fear or greed, you will behave like a machines only. The more you use, the more wear and tear. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Without fear or greed. As on now, our body moves only with fear, only with greed. Try to do something without planning logically about fear or greed. Bhaya and Kama. How to move the body without fear, without greed. Then you will understand this technique. Then you will understand what Shiva means by the word. Let your body sway rhythmically. Let it swing rhythmically. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience the amazing thing. Little difficult to believe. He says, just by that you can experience the inner peace. It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica, Sibalikova. The question is, I still live on same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is, you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters. If you are working for somebody, I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only which is practiced in India. How we practice here, you take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much that paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things, anything else is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, you will be, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly alright. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss? Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. Your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom. I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. No, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver, my mother will shiver, even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand, she is dead? No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader. It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica Sibalikova. The question is, I still live on same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. the responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters. If you are working for somebody, I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only which is practiced in India. How we practice here. You take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much that paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things, anything else is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, you will be, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly alright. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss? Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom, I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. No, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver, my mother will shiver, even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand, she is dead. No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader.
Yes. So now, as we listen directly from the Supreme Body of Hinduism, let's move on to the internalization exercise. So let's see what does Swamiji wants us to learn today in the subject of status versus state of a leader. Everyone is a leader in some or other way or other. Either you are the leader of your team or you are the leader of your house. In some way or other, every one of us is a leader. Now look in and pen down that are you working the internalization exercise is: are you working for your dreams? Are you your own boss or working for someone else? What are your dreams? Are you aligned to fulfilling them? Your understanding of your dreams or purpose can evolve over time, but at least according to the present understanding you have. Are you giving life to your time or just energy? The end will affect only you. Are you taking the full responsibility of what you are doing? So let's do this now. Let's sit and bring ourselves into the space of oneness and just having the book and paper. Be seated. If you're sitting with us in the Zoom room, please keep your cameras turned on as well. If you're watching us live, you can just be seated and understand and perform along with us this internalization exercise. If you have any doubt, if any participants or viewers have any doubt, you can leave your comment. So we'll attend to that, and let's have a superconscious breakthrough during this entire Paramashivoham program. Let's begin the internalization exercise now.
After this internalization exercise, where you have listed down all the dreams that you are working and everything, and how to become your own boss, which is a state of a leader. With this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready. Today we are manifesting the power of Mahima. So all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube and other social media platform, let's get ready for the next PM. This is time when you start applying the powerful cognition that has clicked to you and start manifesting the powers. So now we'll be manifesting increasing the size of a small object which is close to you. So let's take a small object. You can take any small object. It can be a fruit as well, or a small shape, any object which is easier to find nearby you. Now sit with the cross-legged on your floor with your head and spine in a straight line. If you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. Visualize Paramashivoham has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham from Kailasa. Remember Paramashivoham in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nityananda Paramashivoham. Anything else you think as your identity is pure delusion. Drop it instantly, you are Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashivoham. Vibrate with Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, feeling deep connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashivoham. So now let's turn on your video recording to record your power manifestation session and measure the size of the object and note it down. So let's take a few minutes as you measure the size of the object and pen down. Then chant Mahavakya intensely to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can take the place object on a paper, mark it with the pen, and later, or after the power manifestation, you can verify again. So this is one of the methods, but you can use any method that you wish. So now declare the change of the size of an object and continue chanting Mahavakya for a few minutes. So with this, let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, so how many of the participants have actually manifested this very power? You can take a moment to go ahead and share with us on the Zoom chat or on the live platform as well, if you have actually manifested this power manifestation. Because now we're going to move on to the next session, very beautiful session, learning about the state versus status and about the leadership consciousness within each one of us, how we behave when we are a leader, when we become a leader, what are the different identity constraints that we face through, and how to come over it, and how to be a leader, just like Swamiji, how he is. Whatever might happen, how strong he is within, boldly within himself, whatever responsibility might he is taking, whatever task or projects he is doing, he is always successful in it. So most of us are actually want to be like that, but because of our identity, our ups and downs, or our thoughts, minds comes and disturbs us, and we just fall apart. And because of that, here in this complete Paramashivoham program, as today is the last day of the glimpses, we're going to be entering into the season 14 of Paramashivoham tomorrow, as we understand more and more deeper understanding the powerful cognition directly revealed by Swamiji himself. Now let's understand about the leadership in this very session.
Yes. So now we are going to learn one of the most important understanding that we need to build is state versus status. So we may not be able to differentiate what does it mean by saying that state of leadership and status of leadership quality. You can see that most of us actually run behind the status of leadership, not realizing that the true qualification to be leader is the state of leadership. So many of us, we only look for status, power, position, that if I get this position, if I get the power, if I'm empowered, I can work as a leader, I can also lead the team, I can behave as a leader. But Swamiji says that the true qualification to be a leader is a state of leadership. We'll look more into it, what exactly it means and how to cultivate that state of leadership. So a state of leadership, it means an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of which role or status you are in. So it does not depend upon the role or status that you are getting, but whichever it demands a mature and evolved inner space, which can make you express leadership quality in any field. or whatever you do, irrespective of the nature of work or the role or status that you have. Understand, leadership flowers in you when your core being, your inner space, your innermost self vibrates in responsibility. Means once you get established in the space of responsibility, leadership will start flowering in you, in your inner core most. From there, leadership will start flowering in you. So whichever situation you are in or whichever status you are in does not matter. Once responsibility starts happening in you, you will see that the leadership quality will also start manifesting in you. So now we are going to look what are the various barriers that we face by towards manifesting leadership. So barriers that is imposed on us is, one is by identity. And then we are going to be looking into behavioral constraint. There are certain behaviors, emotional patterns, which are also barrier towards leadership. And that is second one. The first one we are going to look into identity. So understand, we are going to understand few things our identity. That identity that we carry are programmed. Our weaknesses, our strength, and everything that we consider as us is nothing but a result of our engrams. So understand, all the strength and weaknesses are nothing but mental pattern. So here Swami is not saying that just your weaknesses are mental pattern. Even your strength, what you think as your strength, are nothing but mental patterns. And one of the important truth that we need to understand, that our cognition defines the way we look at any situation and the way we respond to it. So as a leader, it's very important that we need to have understanding about the situations, about the happening that happens, and ability to make decisions about it, means how to respond to that situation. And all that depends upon the kind of cognitions that we carry. Based on our cognitions, we adapt few things, few pattern as a strength, few pattern as weakness. But understand, both of them are pattern. So whether you develop certain strength in you, but they continue to be a pattern, whether you develop certain weaknesses or pattern, and both of them are decided by the kind of cognitions that you are carrying. So all you need to understand is that your identity, which is based on strength and weaknesses, is not real. So based on the strength and weakness that we have in our life, based on both of that, we create certain identity. If you have a lot of strength, based on that you will build certain identity. If you have a weakness, based on that you build identity. But based on both only we go on building identity, and both of them are not real you. It is just built up over the years. So whether it is strength and weaknesses, both of them are built up over years on conditionings that we receive from parents, teachers, and society. But both our strength and weaknesses constitute our identity, and both of them binds us, both of them limits us. So while our strength may be good for in various situations, but they also binds us, limits us in many situations. For example, if we are too calculative, or let's say being calculative is your strength. In every situation you go on being calculative. It may be a strength, it may help you in many dimensions of life, but when it comes to relationship, you are going to fail. You will utterly fail in the dimension of relationship. So life has variety of dimensions, multiple dimensions of life exist, and all those dimensions may need different strength, different quality. But if we restrict ourselves, we limit ourselves to that strength and start applying in every dimension of life, that means it is going to bind you. Being free from the limitations imposed by both our strength and weaknesses is true freedom, and that is the first step towards being a leader. So whether it is a strength and weaknesses, we have to become free from the bondage of both. Leadership begins by leading ourselves. Leadership is first to be free from the constraint imposed by identity. So to become leadership, we don't need to change the outer world or outer situations that need to be changed. A change need to happen within. You need to start moving towards freedom. You need to start freeing yourself from the constraint imposed by identity, or the identity which is built by strength and weaknesses. We need to free ourselves from that. So we are going to listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very subject, on how to be a leader in our life. Let us listen to this.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do you mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you became leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others. See, all problems in the corporate world, in the personal level or the interpersonal level. The personal level, stress, too much of depression, unnecessary worries, insecurity, everything. And in the interpersonal level, the backbiting, politics, or whatever problems we have, the relationship level, everything is just because we achieve the status without achieving the state. Without achieving the state, we just achieve the status. Then all the problems just follows us. What do I mean by the word state? What do I mean by the word leader consciousness? The power to respond spontaneously, the power to live every moment, the power to live in this moment, power to process information and take decisions. I always tell people, responding spontaneously is real responsibility. When you are able to respond spontaneously without the load of the past, you will be the leader. You will be able to lead your life. First thing, leader is not a person who manages things. Manager is different, leader is different. If you are just having the status of the leader without the state, you will be managing. You will be just holding on to your seat. You will be trying hard to catch your seat and to keep people under you. But leading is totally different. Leader consciousness is totally different. Let me give you a simple explanation or a presentation from yoga science, how our mind works, how we can achieve the leader consciousness. Then we'll analyze this concept through your questions. Let me explain how we receive information through our senses and process it and take decisions. First, you see something through your eyes. I am taking the example of eye. You can replace it the ear or nose or touch or anything, any sense. I am taking the example of eye. You see something through the eye. The next step, the information goes to a part called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it as chakshu. Just like DSP, digital signal processor in computer. How if you get a picture in web camera, the whole scene is converted into digital signals. Just like that, whatever you see or hear is converted into biosignals in our system. That file only can be processed, whether it's audio or scene or anything. In the computer, first it will be converted into digital signal. Digital signal file only can be used for any processing. Same way, whatever you see is converted as a biosignal in chakshu. In Sanskrit we call that part as chakshu, just like DSP. And the next, from DSP, file moves to a portion called chitta, just like memory. The file goes to memory. In memory, what we do, we start the process of elimination. We start analyzing. This is not, this is not, this is not. For example, now you are seeing me. This scene, let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, this picture is taken by your eyes. The eyes are transferring the material to DSP. The DSP is converted into a biosignal and the file goes to memory. Memory starts the elimination process. First it says, this is not a tree, this is not a stone, this is not an animal. The elimination process happens. Then the file moves to the mind. Manas, we call in Sanskrit Manas. The file goes to the mind. In the mind, the identification process starts. This is it, this is it. You start identifying, he is a human being, he is a young man, he is taking a session on yoga, he is teaching us meditation. Identification starts. After the identification, the whole process, till this end, the process is conscious. Till this end, the process is conscious. After the identification, the file goes to ego. After the identification, file goes to ego. Ego decides what am I supposed to do at this moment. What way am I connected? What am I supposed to do? The decision is taken by the ego. Ego says, if your past experiences with some yoga teacher or meditation teacher, if it is very happy or blissful experience, if you are satisfied, your ego says, yes, sit and listen. If your past experience with some other teacher is not good, if you are not happy with them, immediately your ego says, no, this is not for me, let's move. This is not for me. What you are supposed to do, that decision is taken by ego. See, the file moves from I to the Chakshu, DSP, from DSP to memory. Memory does the elimination process. From memory it goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. From mind it goes to ego. In the ego, you start deciding, what am I supposed to do? How I am supposed to respond at this situation. And once the ego decides, you start executing. You start deciding. If the process is simple like this, there will not be any problem. But process is complicated when you start storing past memories, the engraved memories. Sometimes, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, even that can just come up. For example, if you are hurt by somebody in a particular place, when you cross that area next time, even if that person is not there, the same feeling, the same depression will rise in you. When you are suffering with engrams, when you are suffering with engraved memory, you will not be able to take the decision so straight. The files which is getting processed in your unconscious will get twisted. Constantly, you will be taking different kind of decisions. See, intellectually, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. Whatever data you collect through your senses, you know smoking is injurious to your health. According to your memory or mind, you know smoking is not good for your health. But suddenly the file takes a quantum leap to ego. From ego, command comes, let me smoke. Immediately you start smoking. Why? The decision taken by conscious mind is opposed by the unconscious zone. When the file takes a quantum leap from mind to ego, when a file takes a quantum leap from mind to ego, your engraved memories also play a role in your decision. If you decide in a very plain way, without the engraved memories, your life will be completely conscious. You will have the leader consciousness. If your decision making is affected by your engraved memory, you create more and more suffering for you and for others. Consciously you know smoking is injurious, but suddenly you decide from unconsciousness. A small story. One person came to me and he told, Swamiji, 1 week ago I read a book which explains how smoking disturbs our health, smoking disturbs our mental setup and everything. From then I dropped. I asked, oh, that's nice. You dropped smoking? No, Swamiji, I dropped reading like these confusing books. I just don't want to read these confusing books. When you are caught with the engrams, the decision by your conscious mind and the decision by unconscious mind will be totally different. The engrams takes away your intelligence. The engrams twist your decisions. When the engrams are more, it's like a file passing through so many tables. Each person puts his signature, writes his opinion. By the time file reaches the ego is completely confused. What decision it should take, it doesn't know. Constantly, if all the files have to move through the engram, you will never be able to decide. You will never be able to decide. Naturally, you will be suffering with dilemma and stress. As on now, the time taken for this process means time taken for the file to move from DSP to memory, memory to mind. This process is processing time, TP, conscious process. Time taken for the quantum leap, unconscious process. Actually, this zone, this unconscious zone only creates all difficulties in our being. Only this creates more and more difficulty. This time is a TQ, time taken for the quantum leap. If you are suffering too many engrams, if you have too many engrams in your unconsciousness, naturally this time, the time taken for the quantum leap will be more. Because the file has to move from table to table. Each engram is equivalent to a table. By the time the file comes to your table, you write your opinion. Then the file goes to the next table. That engram writes, he writes his opinion. Each one writes their opinion. By the time the file reaches the CEO, first thing, the file will be delayed. Next thing, CEO will be completely confused. The time taken for this quantum leap will be more. If this is more than this, you are in instinct level, just an animal level. We are an animal level. And one more thing, we always think that instinct means immediately we take decision. No. In instinct you suffer. Only in intuition you take immediate decisions. In instinct level, you don't take immediate decisions. Even if you take, you will not be deciding, you will be just throwing your responsibility. Deciding quickly and behaving responsibly is intuition. Just deciding without responsibility is what? Instinct. You decide, but you don't bother about the result. The instinct level, you take more time for process than the conscious process. The unconscious process takes more time than the conscious process itself. So this is, if this time is more, the unconscious process time is more, you are in instinct level. If the unconscious process time is equal to the conscious processing time, you are in intellectual level. You are in the level of man. If the unconscious processing time, if it is less than the conscious processing time, you are in intuition level. We speak so much about intuitive management. Constantly we are hearing the word intuitive management. But unless you remove your engrams, you will not be able to experience what I call Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So after understanding how the various engrams impact our decision making capacity, as the whole discourses Swamiji was explaining, that how various things that we see and how it get processed through the chakshu, or and then the mind, and then the final processing happens through the various engrams that we carry, and that is the unconscious zone where things gets completely messed up. So as a leader, we need to work to reduce engrams as much as possible. Only when we reduce engrams, you will be able to take the right decisions in your life, and only when we take the right decision as a leader, you will be able to be successful. So now we are going to work on some of the intra exercises, and in this intra exercises you are going to write down all your strengths, and for each of the strength you will recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this as a strength. And Swamiji says that none of us are born with a strength. We adapt them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situations in our life where we failed to handle the situation. So first you are going to find out all the strength and the situations or the moment of the life where you adapted them as a strength, and then the same thing you are going to do for your weaknesses. You will write down all the weaknesses, and for each of the weaknesses you are going to recollect the situations of your life when you adapted them as the weakness. So none of us are born either with strength or with weaknesses. So let us start now. I request all of you to pick up pen and paper. I am going to project the assignment.
Yes, so now as we finish the completed the internalization exercise, let's move on to the kriya which we are going to do. So requesting each of the participants to please be seated. Here Swamiji is telling that our body has a capacity to create all the chemicals, hormones, enzymes needed to be physically healthy, mentally healthy, and awaken our brain for the ultimate existence called enlightenment. Rewiring of our brain, awakening all the non-mechanical parts of our brain, can be done just by adding right enzymes, chemicals, hormones to our body. Because our consciousness is already reflecting on our body, if the right chemistry is added, body experience, the peak conscious coherence, extreme conscious coherence, to the ultimate disease, for everything you have cured, healing inside you, inside your own body as well. So we're going to have the Nitya Kriya for initial level of memory loss. So that's going to be, we'll be having 4 different steps. So the first step is we're going to lie down in the Matsyasana posture for 30 seconds. In the same posture, we're going to perform the Natha Kumbhaka, Trinetra Kumbhaka and Trishula Kumbhaka for 21 times. If it's possible, do it for daily at least for 21 days. So for the preparation for before performing this kriyas, make some room around you, as you need to lie down on the floor. Preferably you can have a mat or carpet or something underneath, just enough so that you can lie down and reposition yourself. As a word of a caution, patients with a high blood pressure, heart disease or a pregnant woman, please skip during this performing this kriya at this particular point of time. So as a reminder for all the participants and viewers who are watching us, as a disclaimer, this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspected they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this very technique. Viewers who are currently not in the two-way video conferencing or in the Zoom rooms are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques by their own itself. So the step 1, I'll be projecting the very image of the very posture of Matsyasana for all of you on the Zoom and the live as well. So the step 1 is lie down in Matsyasana for 30 seconds. Having performed the Padmasana, you can keep your legs in Padmasana, lock your legs. One should lie down on the back by holding the head with the elbows, as you can see the picture. In Padmasana, lie down and put your head for the back support. Let's do this, the step 1. And now let's move on to the next step, the step 2. The step 2 of this is again continue to lie down in Matsyasana posture. Now inhale with Omkara, the sound. Hold the Omkara mantra inside and exhale with that very same Omkara mantra. Do this at least 21 times. Let's perform this. We're going to do it for next 2 minutes, 2 to 2.5 minutes, but perform this intensely 21 times. Now let's move on to the third step. Having inhaled the left nostril and retained, inhale through the right nostrils also. Having then inhaled through both the nostrils, retain the breath. All this you can do in one shot before exhalation. Hold as long as you can and then slowly exhale. Do this for 21 times. Let's do this for next few minutes. entering into the final step. The step 4, in the same posture, inhale through the mouth and nostrils together at the same time. Inhale through the mouth and nostril. Hold as long as you can, then exhale very slowly. Do this again 21 times. So as we enter the step 4 of this exercise, inhale through the mouth and the nostrils together at the same time. Hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. Perform this step as well for 21 times, as this is the final step of this Kriya. Slowly, you can relax yourself. Come back to the comfortable seated posture. do not have disturbances, just sit. Allow the space of Paramashiva to flow through you. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So in this particular round of power manifestation, just before entering into the power manifestation, if any of the participants, viewers who are watching with us, who have practiced this very kriya, who wants to share something, if they have any experience they want to share, please take a moment and share it with us. What are the experience? What did you feel while performing this kriya? As we're going to manifest the power of increasing an object which is far away from you. Given for example, you are sitting maybe on a sofa at a distance. Maybe there is a glass or there's a plastic cup. You're going to increase the size of an object. So that's going to be the power manifestation which we're going to do. Just by the conscious will declaring to change the size of an object by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and making this happen. Let's begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, please open your eyes and you can verify the object which is far away, and we can measure the size of the object. You have taken the previous measurement of the size. Now compare the previous size and with the current size of the object, how much it has increased, how much you have manifested the power of Mahima. With this power manifestation, we'll be entering into the further sessions. We are going to learn about the leadership and the barriers of leadership. Now,
Yes, so in the previous session we learnt about the various constraint, two constraint that we mentioned. One is the identity as a constraint, and the second constraint that we are going to look into, behavioral constraint. And so this is one of the important the blockages that we all have. We need to move beyond it so that we can start manifesting the leadership quality. Means whichever work that we take, we should start expressing the leadership consciousness. So let us get a brief detail about some of our behaviors and the constraint that is caused by our fixed behavioral pattern. And all of you will be able to relate with this, like angry behavior, submissive behavior, impulsive behavior, lazy behavior. Like this, there are various behaviors that we have, and I think with all this we will be able to relate, at least for sure. Anger, most of us go through the anger, and out of anger we do mess up many things in our life. Then the lazy behavior, many times we do not even realize, but the danger that it brings, or the loss that we experience in our life because of the laziness that we have. So many opportunities which comes in your hand, you'll not be able to have the success in that, breakthrough in that, because of the laziness pattern that we entertain or that we are caught in. So these are some of the constraints, and they are actually constraints towards leadership quality. Our behavioral patterns are also mental pattern, just like the identity as a constraint we looked into, means where we look at our strength and weaknesses and the various engrams. They are also mental pattern, and the behavioral pattern, they are also mental pattern that we adapt in the various situations and incidents of our life. Mostly all these are in the formative years of our life, from early childhood to the early adulthood, and especially all of them without any exception will be adapted during the powerless moment of our life, or when we are not able to handle the life, we didn't know how to handle, how to respond to life, and in those situations all these behaviors, the constraints, are adopted by us. This behavioral pattern limit the way we look at situations, people, and therefore it limits the scope for performance and expressing leadership quality. So if we have anger issues, we will be in continuous fight, or the way we look at our boss or colleague, it will be completely different, and how we look at people, how we relate to the people, that decides the kind of relationship that we are going to have, the kind of decisions we'll be making together. All that is going to be there. Same way the laziness, it will always make you feel that work is too much. We'll always feel, even the small work will feel like it's too much, or you do not have enough time to do things, and that is going to impact the kind of decisions that you are going to be making. So all these actually are the real constraint towards leadership, and each one of us has a fixed behavioral pattern to escape from emergency. So this is another behavioral pattern that we are looking, and we are going to listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also on this. And escaping from the emergency, many of us have, we do not want to face the stress of our life, or emergency situations, or certain immediate demand or time bound demand that comes, that we need to handle, that we need to deal. and we all have natural tendency to escape from it, run from it. This is typically fixed way of being, a standard behavioral pattern that we use to exit from any confronting situations. Like some of us may cry and get away from the tough situations, some of us may manipulate or tell a lie and get away from a difficult situation, and we do many times. When we are caught, when the situations are very difficult to confront, we just decide to lie and escape from the situation rather than telling the truth and facing the situations, handling the situations. So this is one of the thing that we generally do, escaping from the situation. Now why that happens? Because we all feel that it's too much stress to handle. So rather let's get some way to escape from these things and avoid. That seems to be more intelligent strategy. But here through the video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be guiding us how stress that we have and all the idea around the stress that we have, how it is a myth. So we are going to be listening to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the subject, how stress is a myth. So let us watch this video.
Samar Jain is asking, Swamiji, in yesterday's satsang, I loved the way you compared decision making to workout. I enjoy taking challenges, but frequently get stressed out in the process. Is this stress healthy, like the sweet pain we get after a workout? First thing, I wanted to make it very clear. Any stress is healthy when you accept stress. Please understand, stress is unhealthy only when you have the concept you may burst at some point. If you feel, if you believe, if I accumulate more and more stress, at some point I may burst. No. Stress is disease based on belief. If you are very clear, no amount of stress is going to make you burst. Stress is not like a steam, understand? See, you visualize stress is like a steam. More steam, more steam, more steam. One day the boiler will explode. No. Every night when you sleep, boiler is emptied again. Every sleep is a stress buster. So how much you can build within one day? Nothing. You are not that intelligent. Even your stress building level is only mediocre level. Understand? It is wrong. Ideas about stress needs to be burst first. Stress busting is nothing but busting the wrong ideas you carry about stress. I wanted to make it very clear. These are all called modern day scientific myths. Myths from the psychology, superstitions from psychiatry, superstitions promoted by Sigmund Freud and Jung. Sigmund Freud and Jung are the most superstitious people on the planet Earth. Unfortunately, got the media attention. That's all. Just one of my ordinary brahmachari can talk more scientifically than Sigmund Freud and Jung. I call him junk, usually. Spelling is same. Of course, content is also same. Sigmund Freud and Jung. It's a superstition promoted by them. The other day I was reading one article. There is one church which gives you the receipt for the money you give, and they believe if all the receipts are kept along with you when you are buried, when you go there to the heaven, you can use this receipt to have a luxury suit. Now really, they are promoting this idea. How they invent their own theories to serve their vested interests. Same way Sigmund Freud and Jung invented the theory of subconscious, the theory of unconsciousness, theory of accumulating the stress. It is invented by pharmacist companies, mental health care business people.
Just like how the beauty of concept is invented by cosmetic business industry. See, the cosmetics industry created the concept of beauty and go on maintaining it continuously by that idiotic beauty contest. I tell you, I am defining you the beauty. Beauty is the feeling you carry when somebody appreciates you. Please understand. I am defining in the mundane level, not in the spiritual level. I am defining in the mundane level. Beauty is the feeling you carry when somebody appreciates you. Means if somebody says, "Oh, you look great," then the feeling you carry is beauty for you. And same way, when you make somebody else to have that same feeling about them, in them, it is beauty for that person. Please understand. Beauty idea, the concept of beauty is nothing but give and take. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. You say I am beautiful, I will say you are beautiful. That's all. There is no such thing as standard scale. But this cosmetics industry creates the concept of beauty and keeps it alive continuously. What is actually beauty? Nothing. Just the ideas promoted widely. That's all. There's nothing else called beauty. Even if somebody is so beautiful, all right, you are lost in that person. You can't drink one cup of tea through that mouth. Don't you understand? You can't drink even one cup of tea through that mouth. What is beauty? It is just the concept you create. Just like how the cosmetics industry keeps the disease that you are ugly alive by doing the beauty contest. Same way, the mental health care industry keeps the idea that if you are stressed, you will be sick alive to keep their industry alive. And politicians keep the idea that you are weak so that they can be alive. Enlightened being is the only person who breaks the idea that you are unenlightened, and in that way he keeps himself alive. Understand? An enlightened being never keeps himself alive by saying you can't be enlightened. Constantly he says you are already enlightened. Through that way he keeps himself alive. The idea of stress, that if you accumulate stress, you will be suffering, is wrong. Understand, your ideas about stress need to be bust first. The moment you understand this, the pain will really become sweet pain, and after that, even in the sweet pain, the pain will disappear, just only the sweetness will remain. Pain becomes sweet pain, and in the sweet pain, pain disappears and sweet remains. So, continue to make decisions. Continuously take challenges. You see, it's like today you lift 10 kg, and once your muscles are built, then you will be able to lift 20 kg. Same way, take the decisions to exhaust your confidence. Have courage to exhaust your confidence. The next day, you will have more courage and more confidence. Take better decisions. Don't say, today if I lift 10 kg dumbbells, then I will be tired once for all. From tomorrow I will never be able to lift. I would have exhausted all my energy. No. Next day you will have more energy to lift 15 kg or 20 kg. You should always lift and work out the free dumbbells. Because always the fear you may drop on you is there. You will do it properly. If it is a machine,
then you will always have a casual way and you will not be doing it sincerely. That is why I am saying, be always an individual entrepreneur. Don't be a manager in somebody else's machine. If you are in somebody else's machine, manager, then working out will not work out for you. Because all the risk you take is inside the boundary given to you. It's not life and death risk. Because finally, somebody else is responsible. Only when you are an entrepreneur, this whole philosophy of taking decisions on your own works out. Working out in the machine is like you being a part of some company and doing this game. Working out with dumbbells means you being responsible for yourself completely. That is why with dumbbells you will always be able to only lift less weight. With machine you will lift more weight. The reason is you feel safe, secured. But the challenge of life is in the game of insecurity. Today all our temples and ashrams and centers should keep the Jivan Mukti book and do puja to it. Worship it. Understand, Jivan Mukti is not just a book, it is a spiritual science. So it is directly the Padukas of Shiva, Mahadeva. Whenever you hold the Jivan Mukti book, please understand you are holding Shiva's feet. It can always lift you to the higher consciousness. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, Nitano everyone. So through this session we learned how stress is a myth and stress buster is actually the modern day scientific myth that has been created. Only thing that we need to do is bust myth, and for that Swami said that always taking the risk in life, keeping yourself in security. So now let us get into some of the exercises, and through this previous session we learned about one of the behavioral constraint, and if we are able to complete with any one of the behavioral constraint, we know the technique, we now have the knack of the technique, and you can extend the same technique to any of your behavioral constraint, bring completion with all of them, and go on excelling in your life. So we are going to start the internalizing exercises, and in this exercise you are going to pick up one behavioral constraint that you may have. So you are going to enact a situation in which you express this pattern, such as getting angry. You get angry when others talk to you loudly, or when they do not talk with respect, or when somebody does not respect, or when somebody demands you. It may be a different situation, or you feel helpless when you are given negative feedback by your boss, or you feel threatened when somebody questions or put questions in front of you. So at least pick one behavioral pattern that you have, and once you have picked up, then you are going to recollect two of the challenging situations that you have faced in your life recently, and identify the typical behavior pattern that you use to escape from that situation and describe it clearly. So that is the thumb rule of any of the completion processes that you do. Always when you are finding the situations, going into the details, you have to have be more and more descriptive as you can be. So write things in detail and clearly. Okay, and once you have done that, then you will get into the completion process. So let's start one. Okay, so you are starting with recollecting two of the challenging situations that you have faced in your life recently. It can be anyone, even it may have happened today, day before yesterday, or any other day. Just remember that, identify the typical behavior pattern that you use to escape from that situation, describe it clearly, and once you have done that, then you are going to do completion process.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, after this completion process, after completing the behavioral pattern, now let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Mahima. Take an object, measure the size of an object, and give that object to your partner. And you are going to manifest the power of Mahima by increasing the size of an object. Please measure the object and give the object to the partner's hand. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham in your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Be in the space of complete completion. Let's start the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanam, everyone. So I request all of you to relax now. Relax from the power manifestation. And please ask your partner to take the measurement of the object. Measurement of the size of the object. And verify with the previous measurement. Understand, any change, whether it increased or decreased, is a sign of successful power manifestation and time to celebrate manifestation of Paramashiva through you. The more and more power you manifest, more and more oneness you get established in, more and more Paramashivatva, you start manifesting, more and more powerful cognitions will start becoming part of your functioning cognition. They will become part of your functioning cognition, will start operating from the powerful cognitions, will start making decisions from the powerful cognitions, and ultimately will manifest a powerful life. So now we have gone through some of the leadership constraint and worked on bringing completion with all of that, and that is one of the way of how you are going to be working to manifest leadership consciousness and start moving towards the leadership consciousness. In the next session, Swami is going to be talking about creating a new leadership consciousness. So right now you only worked on removing all the constraint barrier towards the leadership consciousness. Now once they are removed, what all need to be done, what you need to do to start manifesting, or rather to say consciously how you can create leadership consciousness. So we are going to watch a video, and I request all of you to bring your authentic listening, provide your authentic listening, and let's watch the video.
Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. Is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where You form judgments, but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them, you become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand. Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. If you include with the right judgment, that is leadership consciousness. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand, you deciding to become responsible about your existence, you deciding to be complete about your responsibility, this too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, Both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back, which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with His name and nose filled with His smell, skin filled with His hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with His responsibility. Third eye filled with His vision. Two eyes filled with His vision, third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision, third eye filled with his vision.
Yes, a very powerful session on creating a new leadership consciousness and how living and imbibing the presence of the Guru can awaken all our dimensions and empower us to live, to hold on to his vision and manifest the best dimensions of ourselves. Now, let's go through some of the powerful cognitions about this session again, creating a new leadership consciousness. And then we'll take a few minutes to internalize and imbibe everything that we have learned in this session. So to start with, as Swamiji said, one who can form opinions about people and evolve their opinions is a leader. So Swamiji beautifully explained how we should neither exclude people, or actually we can include or exclude. Is all about the context. Fundamentally, it's all about having the right opinions, forming the right opinions about people, and knowing when to include and when to exclude. That is the first quality of a leader. Now, Swamiji says only a strong man can evolve their opinion, and forming opinion is the middle class man's quality, and evolving your opinion when people evolve, that is the difference. That is the leader's quality. So how we arrive to conclusion about people? Do we judge them with our opinions, or do we arrive to the right understanding, the right judgment about them? And are we ready to also evolve that judgment when people evolve? That is one of the fundamental quality of a leader. Another very important dimension of the leadership consciousness that Swamiji has revealed with us, that is keeping the principle and the personal relationships separate. That happens only for leaders. When we know what is appropriate and how to separate that which needs to be separated, not allowing different dimensions of life to merge when they should not. And to be a leader, you need a strong personality. You need a powerful identity within yourself. And another technique also that Swamiji has given us, that is being blissful. If you are able to be blissful, everything around you will happen in the best way, auspiciously and beyond your expectations. So we already covered, even for example, when we spoke about gratitude, I think yesterday, we learned how what we have inside decides what kind of situations, what kind of reality we manifest around us. So we learned this in many different ways. When we spoke about gratitude, we mentioned how the kind of thoughts that we have trigger the similar associate corresponding thoughts in other people. So when we are blissful, then naturally we will see that we will also attract the highest level, the highest standard of people, opportunities, and the whole quality of our life will be upgraded. Now, one of the major obstacle to being a leader, as you should have understood by now, being a leader is not just about acquiring some skill or some status, some position. It's an innate quality that manifests when you are in completion, when you feel empowered within yourself. That is the true leadership consciousness.
So, of course, now the main obstacle to having that leadership consciousness inside, that is the root pattern that we have. And the root pattern, as we learned again in the previous days when we covered the science of completion, the root pattern is the deep identity, the powerless identity that you carry about yourself, about others, and about the world. This root pattern is the main obstacle to being a leader. So it's not just about not having certain set of skills. Any skill can be acquired when needed, if needed. But the main obstacle, that is the root pattern, the powerless identity that we have. Now, through the patterns that we have, if you look at the world, at the reality through the prism of the root pattern that we have, what we see, the kind of a world or reality that we experience is called agamya, the default future. And it's associated with impossibility, and agamya fundamentally means that we are bound to repeat the same patterns, the same negative experiences, experiencing the same limitations again and again. And we will not feel that we are fulfilling our unique purpose when we are operating from the prism of the root pattern.
In fact, when we are operating from our patterns, we also manifest the default future. We live in our mindset filled with our patterns, and because of that, the future which is going to be manifested is also known. We would not be doing anything different. The root pattern with which we carry, that we are carrying about us, if we continue to live with it, it will always be very destructive. If we complete with all the root patterns and create a new space of completion and live completing all our incompletion, we will be living in prarabdha. That is, we decide to take our life in our hands and rewrite our future. When we are able to rewrite our future, that is Ishwaratva, that is being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. So what is matter? Matter, as we know, we see things around like the walls around us, the chair where we might be sitting, or the house where we are living. The matter around us is, however, not reality. How the matter occurs to us is reality. Whether we are in a temple or in a house, the wall is same, but in the house, we will always feel it is our house, and we'll feel that it is ours. But in a temple, we'll feel this thing belongs to God. It is temple. The matter is same, but how it occurs to us is our reality. If the matter occurs to us causing pain and suffering, we are in hell. If the matter occurs to us causing joy, completion, and fulfillment, we are in heaven. Now, the good news here is whatever way the matter occurs to us can be transformed. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. A man who goes on making impossibilities into possibilities achieves Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness. Kalpataru is the science of initiating you into the science of possibility. Unless you take responsibility, nothing in your life will be solved. It has to be very clearly understood. When we take responsibility, everything in our life will start happening as we want. We will create the reality of our choice.
It is responsibility that makes you experience that you are a being, that you are alive. And only responsibility makes you experience that you are a possibility. Whenever you decide to take responsibility for whatever happens in your life and around you, you will experience everything you want in your life. You will be able to make your life the way you want. And you'll have the choice of your reality. Only responsibility can make you experience that, having the choice, having option, having the possibility of designing your reality. Responsibility will make you experience the highest possibility, the highest reality. So instead of being stuck with your fixed patterns that give you a limited ability to respond to situations in your life, you can be creative and spontaneous and acquire the ability to lead in any situation, anywhere. And that comes primarily, as you understood, by responsibility, by creating the right inner space through completion and creating this new leadership consciousness that Swamiji is revealing to us here. All right. So let's now enter into contemplation, internalization exercise, and spend a few minutes to digest everything that we have been through so far. Now, the first step in this exercise will be you're going to pen down what, according to you, is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Okay, just honestly, very straightforward. Just write down what you think is mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. And then you're going to look in and see what impossibilities are stopping you from manifesting these qualities. And then pen all these impossibilities down. Okay, and then the third step, declare to manifest this quality from now onwards and start expressing them in your life. All right, so a simple completion process oriented towards expressing leadership in our lives. We'll be showing the assignment. If you have any question or doubts, you can let us know. We can clarify with you. And Yes. So we now conclude this internalization exercise. And so we hope that you're able to assimilate all the powerful cognitions on creating a new leadership consciousness, what all it involves. And also, if you are able to identify the qualities and what is stopping you from manifesting them. And if you are good and clear, let's move on, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. This time, increasing in the size of an object through a look and at a distance. Okay, so working still on the same object, or if you have succeeded already, you can even vary. You can take another object. Make sure that it's a small object like a pen or the cap of a water bottle, or a ring, something of this size, something not too big, and make sure that you take a measurement. If you do not have tape, you can also draw the outlines or mark the edges of the object on a sheet of paper, and then keep that object at a distance, but in a location where you can see it. And once you are ready and the object is set up, you can come back and sit. Sit in a cross-legged posture with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be active when you sit. Don't be passive, be ferocious with yourself, and keep your awareness on the third eye. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space. You can visualize Swamiji's palm. Remember Swamiji. Experience the beautiful feeling connection with Swamiji, and continuously chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and declare, make a conscious decision, a powerful declaration for the object size to change. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, and let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and you can get the object and take another measurement using the same method that you previously used and verify if you have succeeded in changing the height or the length of this object. So give you a few moments, you can go and get the object, take another measurement and verify the result of your power manifestation. And once you have verified, you can share with us. You can let us know what is the result, what is the outcome of your power manifestation in this round. And we congratulate all those who succeeded in changing the length, the height of the object. You can celebrate that you are successful in experiencing oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, and experiencing the higher states of consciousness. And you will see that the more you enjoy that space, the more you will see your patterns getting broken, and this leadership consciousness that you are working to imbibe and to manifest today will just become your reality the more this space manifests inside you. So with this, let's now continue, and we will be entering into a powerful process, a kriya revealed by Swamiji that will directly help us to manifest a new leadership consciousness inside us. So we'll be guiding you through this kriya, through the different steps of this kriya. And we'll be projecting the first posture of this kriya on the screen. You're going to be lying down on the ground. So you can arrange for your yoga mat and make sure that you have a comfortable space to lie down on. Make sure that you're not going to be disturbed. As we said, you'll have to lie down in Shalabhasana. So for those of you who are familiar with our Nityananda Yoga session, you can, it's actually more like a Kapala asana, but with your face up. So it's a very variation. It will be Shalabhasana 2 or 3, as there are many different types, variations for each posture. Yes. So once you have completed 21 times, you can now relax and come back to a seated posture as this Kriya prepares our body and mind to experience, create, and radiate the new leadership consciousness that we have explored and imbibed so far. So you can relax and come back to a comfortable posture. And let's now hear to further revelations from Swamiji on leadership. What is leadership? How to achieve and express leadership in our lives. And in the previous session, we mentioned about responsibility, how our responsibility empowers us to own our lives, our reality, and redesign our reality the way we want. Now, in this session, we will learn more specifically about this connection between responsibility and leadership, how responsibility empowers us to express leadership, to have a leadership consciousness, and what is the true meaning of responsibility as defined by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's come to the space of listening and let's receive the powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work. The only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere, a middle class life. Life lived as mediocre, middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I'll tell you from my own experience. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Understand, only after Ishwaratva is achieved and clutching is possible. When you sit with the cognition, you are responsible for everything. You have the intuition to do the right actions in future, and you complete your past. The beauty is you realize the Ishwaratva is your very nature. Constantly the Ishwaratva, being leader, the leadership consciousness is your very inner space. When you feel leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva in your inner space, life becomes miraculous. That is what I call completion with you and the world. Only then you can sit unclutched in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you feel you are responsible for everything, you will start looking into the truth. You will start looking into the solution. You will start seeing the possibility for the solution. But only when you take the responsibility, you find the solution. I tell you, in every situation, take responsibility. You will have the leadership consciousness happening through you. I tell you, when you take responsibility, the leadership consciousness starts oozing out. When you take responsibility, you are in the space of achieving it, doing it. When you are in the space of responsibility, your verbalization, visualization, inner space, everything supports you. Whole universe supports you, because universe experiences its fulfillment through the cognitions which feels responsible. When you don't feel responsible, you are dropped in the ocean. When you feel responsible, you are ocean in the drop. Now I can see how the leadership consciousness expresses when you take responsibility. Listen. Even if you take one step towards the responsibility, Cosmos takes 1,000 steps taking responsibility for you. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. Macrocosm is in microcosm, microcosm is in macrocosm, is hologram. Cosmos is built on the structure of hologram. You are the microcosmic hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. The microcosmic hologram is awakened the moment you take the responsibility. Feel responsible. After you feel responsible for everything, the disciplehood happens in you is trustworthy disciplehood. Till you feel you are responsible for everything, any decision you make, even if you feel you are surrendering, it can't be trusted. You are dangerous. You may be falling at the feet just to pull the feet, pull the leg, not to worship. Not just for your job, wealth, and family. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening with your knowledge, you become man. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening beyond your knowledge, you become God. When you feel responsible even for the avyakta, unmanifested, you become God. Achieving divinity means feeling responsible, feeling constantly responsible. Responsibility changes the way you think. It changes the way you perceive. It changes the way you feel. It changes the way you are. Responsibility changes everything. The way you internalize life. Responsibility changes the way you internalize life. You start internalizing with the idea of solving. Biggest question we have now in our mind, how can I be responsible? Everything happening around me, I can be held responsible. What is happening inside me? How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Person who does not feel responsible even for his actions is an animal, lives in a very low consciousness. Person who feels responsible for his actions is a human being, lives in a middle level consciousness. Person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine, lives in leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva. Sometime you may not be reason for some happenings, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happenings. Just because you are not reason as per your logic, you can't say you are not responsible in truth. You may think, how can you be responsible? you need to know, unless you take responsibility, neither you are going to improve the situation nor going to expand in the inner space. Vivekananda says very beautifully, take responsibility. More and more your shoulders will become stronger and stronger. In any field, freedom is the basic condition for growth. Responsibility brings the experience of freedom. With responsibility, your consciousness expands. He lives in the space of leadership consciousness, Ishvara. Ishvara. Every one of us are greedy for powers leaders have, powers God's higher souls have, but unfortunately, no one wants to take the responsibility for it. I tell you, world has abundance. Neither the wealth nor the extraordinary powers are restricted when you take responsibility, when you start becoming responsible. Powers, wealth, spiritual powers, all the auspicious things starts expressing through you intensely. Let me define responsibility. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, it awakens leadership consciousness in you. Qualities are different, consciousness is different. In the corporate life, in the outer world, if you are taking responsibility for some position, post, you may express leadership qualities, but when you take responsibility for everything happening in and around you, you express leadership consciousness. When you expand, your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. you only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, you react. If you feel you are responsible, you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion. Only when you express all the possibilities out of liberation cognition, Jivan Mukta Sambhavana, you are living your life. Life is lived when Jivan Mukta Sambhavana becomes your lifestyle. The space of possibility, space of leadership, I tell you, nothing else is required for you to be a leader. Just leadership consciousness is enough. When Vivekananda walked length and breadth of India, he did not have anything other than leadership consciousness in his life. But wherever he went, kings washed his feet, gave their own thrones for him to sit, received his blessings, guidance, requested for his spiritual support. Leadership consciousness is independent, intelligent, cannot be hidden from others. Once you have it, whole world will know you have it. Simply, world listens to you. You do not need any power, political strength, infrastructure for the world to know you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will stand tall, man among men. And the world will respect you. It is leadership consciousness which brings not just success, fulfillment in you. I tell you, I have seen thousands of politicians who are having power without having the state of leadership consciousness. It is responsibility makes you realize all possibility. When you do not carry the consciousness of leader, you are bound by the powers of the leader, even if you get it, and you will bind the people who come under you, accepting you as leader. See, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has revealed the connection between responsibility and leadership and truth. It's a powerful cognition, how we can apply and manifest this power of responsibility and bring the true leadership consciousness within ourselves. So let's now once again go through some of the major powerful cognitions, and we'll be again taking time to imbibe and apply everything that we have learned so far, seeing how we can start manifesting our responsibility in our lives. So start with Swamiji revealed that even if you take responsibility without having the right understanding, with a half understanding, it is not going to be the real responsibility, because the context matters. You have to take responsibility from a space of completion. Only then you will know the right reason why you should take responsibility. You will have the right understanding, the right vision in which direction you are heading. And so the more you work to fulfill this vision, then the more you will feel fulfilled inside. You will feel that you are growing inside, and it will not be just a load on your shoulder, just something that you have to do. And so this taking responsibility will empower you, and it will make you feel more that you are realizing yourself more and more. So the context is extremely important, and that can happen, what we just described now, can happen only when you take responsibility after creating a space of completion within yourself. Otherwise, you'll only feel that things are thrown at you by life and that you're taking responsibility because you have to do it, because you don't have a choice. Even from even if you learn that you should take responsibility from a spiritual context because it's going to make you grow. Still, if you're not complete, and even then, it will feel that it is something that is imposed on you. So completion is extremely important.
Yeah, and on the other hand, responsibility is the only real expression of completion. You will express responsibility the moment you experience completion, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completion as well. That is the real responsibility. We heard from Swamiji, the different levels of responsibility you take that directly determine the kind of life you are living. If you're not taking responsibility even for your own actions, you will live an animalistic life. If you take the responsibility for your own actions, you will live a medium class life, a human life, a mediocre life. But if you take responsibility even for others' actions, for others' incompletions, you will live as a god. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from their sufferings and the sufferings of their life. And you will be responsible for their expansion, for their experiencing expansive space and energy within them. For you to grow in any field, you need freedom. To experience the freedom, you need to take responsibility. One more thing. You can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. Understand, you just to have a best family, you can take responsibility for your family. Just to be a leader, you can take responsibility for your office out of greed for that leadership status. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team for various reasons. You can take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion will make you a Jivan Mukta. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you. Even if it looks a little negative, it may look like only with completion, you will feel the power of compassion. You feel responsibility.
So now let's take a few minutes and internalize and apply all these powerful cognitions. So to start with, the first assignment that you are going to be doing, pen down all the moments in your life where you reacted to a situation and how the consequences affected your life. So you can see like from which space did you react? Did you visualize the consequences of what you were doing? And especially, did you take responsibility for that? This is the first assignment. Then pen down what kind of a responsible response you should have had. Then decide to respond to situations only from a space of responsibility from now onwards. So as you understand, the fundamental difference is between responding with responsibility versus reacting, which means that we are under the influence of our patterns. All right. So let's take a few minutes to look in. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen. You can start internalizing. Yes. So we come to the conclusion of this internalization exercise, and hoping that you are able to see, understand the difference between reacting from the influence of patterns and responding from a space of completion, taking responsibility for the situation that you face. And you should have been able to identify incidents and situations in your life. And with this completion process, now shifting the context and completing with all these patterns, deciding to respond to life always from a space of responsibility. All right. So with this, let's continue with our power manifestation session and another round where we will be increasing the object, this time on 2 people's palms. So if you have the possibility of partnering with 2 people, that would be great, so that you can continue progressing in having the next breakthroughs with these powers. You see, when we manifest the power in different ways, in different locations, on people's palms, 2 people's palms, this is the way in which we imbibe this power in our biomemory. Like, for example, when you move, when you practice the power of consciousness over matter, if you can move 21 different objects, this is a way in which the power becomes part of your biomemory. So, of course, you could also just change the height or weight of 21 different objects, but there is also something about practicing in different setups and with different people. Every time we keep having different breakthroughs, because each different setup, as I said, involves different cognitions, and it demands you to be in completion with these different aspects of you. So that is why we practice this power in many different ways. So if you have the possibility of manifesting on 2 people's palms, that would be really great, so that you can have the next level breakthrough with this power. So do attempt to call and gather 2 people. And if you have people in your house, your parents, children, spouse, you can request them to come for a few minutes for this round of the power manifestation. Otherwise, you can pair up with someone on Zoom or call somebody even, and get ready to manifest this power now on 2 people's palms. And you can take a few moments and gather the people and get ready to start. Make sure that they are going to measure the sizes of the 2 objects that you are going to be manifesting the power with, and make sure that they take a measurement and that they note down the value. And once this is done, you can sit comfortably as usual, head against spine in a straight line, bringing your awareness to the 3rd eye. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, remembering that you are Paramashiva, dropping all other identities that you have. Now declare for the change in size to happen, and continue to chant the Mahavakya, ferociously holding on to the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping your awareness on the 3rd eye. Let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. Now let us enter into the verification step. Let the people on whose palms you manifested this power know that they are now to check the size of the object once more
compare the before and after, and let us know in the chat by how much the size of the object has changed in this power manifestation. Understand, the more we play with this power, the more it will become a second nature. And like anything you do on a regular basis, it will be at the top of your head. You think about a problem, and the way you approach it, the way you try to find the solution, it'll be based on these powerful cognitions that you can receive through the power manifestation. When you manifest a breakthrough in your very cognition by understanding, yes, I am Paramashiva. All these obstacles are nothing but matter, and my will has that power over it. It means anything can be moved in your life. Be it the size of the object. See, there's so many powers. When you manifest them, simply you will become more and more powerful. Your space of possibility will open up. So, requesting all the participants to also share their power manifestation results as always. This will not only help other people if you share your personal experience, your Sakshi Pramana, but it will help you also to build that confidence. So, whenever you do the power manifestation, even if you do it on your own at home, you can happily just share it here in the chat, whatever you've manifested.
Yes. And with this power manifestation session, let's now continue. And we'll enter into our next session on leadership and responsibility. In the previous session, we mentioned how the context from which we take responsibility in our lives matter. And of course, we explain how our responsibility is essential to becoming a leader in our lives. Now we'll start this session by expanding and understanding how completion makes you take the real responsibility, which was one of the statement that we made in the previous session. So with completion, you'll experience a space where everything goes positive for you. Even if it looks a little negative, we cannot expect all life incidents to come at us in a positive way, but everything will go positive for us because of this space of completion that we carry. And only with completion, you will feel a power of compassion, and you will feel empowered with responsibility, not as just some task or something that is imposed on you, but the feeling of responsibility will happen inside. And as we said before, you can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. You can take responsibility in your office, or if you want to become a leader in your office, a successful team lead, you can take responsibility where you are from greed with the desire of achieving that status, that position. But that is not the true responsibility taken from the right context that we are learning today.
Yes, a small story. 3 mad fellows wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum, the mental hospital. They went to the doctor and begged, "Please release us. We want to go back home." The doctor said, "Come tomorrow morning. I'll give you all a test. And after the test, based on how you perform, I will decide whether you can go back home or not." So the doctor orders for a test. The next day, all of them come, all the 3. The doctor takes them to a swimming pool, which is empty. There's no water inside. And he asks the first person, "Go jump and swim in the water." The guy jumps and he breaks his hand. Because the pool is empty, he falls. The second guy, he calls and says, "Jump and swim." The second guy also jumps and he breaks his leg. The doctor calls the third guy and asks, "Jump and swim." The third guy says, No, I will not jump." The doctor was very happy. Yes, now this fellow can be discharged. He says, "You can go back home. You are no more mad. You are cured." So the doctor says, "Come to the office, do the paperwork, and then you can leave." So the mad guy goes to the office, does the paperwork, the bills and all the signing. and is about to leave the mental hospital. Slowly, the doctor asks, "May I know why you did not jump?" Out of curiosity. The guy tells, "You don't know? I don't know how to swim." So understand, not jumping into the swimming pool may be the right decision, but taken from the wrong reason. Even if it is a right decision, taken for a wrong reason, it leads to danger. Because later on, when you think you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. See, this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool because he doesn't know how to swim, then after learning swimming, he may jump into the empty pool again. So even if the right decision is taken out of the wrong reason, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken out of the wrong reason, you are not going to be responsible. See, it is not about learning responsibility to achieve corporate performance. It is about learning to take responsibility to become a Jivan Mukta. When you learn this science of responsibility, you may naturally perform well in your office, in your business, in your family. All this will happen as a side effect. You will become responsible, no doubt. But it should not be that should not be the target. The goal should not be to perform well in your office. It is not against performing well in your business, but taking the responsibility should fundamentally be from the space of completion and not for some external greed, something that you want to experience. That would be the wrong context for the responsibility.
And in fact, Swamiji has said that whenever we experience moksha, this enlightenment, liberation, even dharma, artha, and kama also happen. We should always keep moksha as a priority, enlightenment, jivan mukta as a priority, and then we will see that we will also be successful. We'll also have all the best things of life. Everything else will also manifest, but that should not be the first goal. And as we said, if you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a social leader or productive, you will feel that responsibility is a weight on you. That's what we were saying before. Why do you need to take responsibility? Whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. So this spiritual context is extremely important. It's not just taking responsibility for all these reasons that we mentioned. The right spiritual context is what is going to give you more and more freedom and empowerment. And in fact, this is the key to feel that either responsibility can be a load or a freedom. That depends on the context that you have. And since you are the source of everything that happens in and around you in reality, that is why you need to take responsibility for all of that. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible in reality and not for any end reason, not to achieve or gain something. Now, you should live this principle of responsibility. And as Swamiji says, let's say that, for example, you are a member of legislative assembly. You are responsible even for the people who have not voted for you. And or if you are a minister, for example, you are responsible even for those who did not vote for you. So this is the way to apply and imbibe this principle with this clarity. And out of this context, if you take responsibility, every action, even as simple as taking your son to the hospital or your daughter to the school or attending to simple phone calls or even your business meeting, everything will become a spiritual practice leading you to Jivan Mukti and enlightenment. So this is the key to realize here, that if you take responsibility with the right spiritual understanding, with the completion and the understanding that you are the source of everything, then whatever you do, you will not feel that things are a load on you, but you will feel more and more empowered. You will feel you are gaining freedom instead of accumulating obligations.
Yes, when you complete, suddenly that space, you feel you are established in that extraordinary space. You are established in a powerful, large space. When you complete, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you, which will have extraordinary gush of energy happening in you. See, the amount of free inner space you have available decides very much the quality of your life, the power of the decisions that you make, and your ability to handle any given situation. See, when you are already stressed out, your inner space is cluttered with compulsive thought and behavior patterns. No matter what's happening on the outside, you will not be able to make a clear decision or to live in a peaceful life or a powerful life. But when you complete and this space starts opening up in you, when that energy is flowing in you, use that space and the energy to enrich others. If you don't use that energy to enrich life outside of you, others outside you, you will again fall back into your old incompletion. Same applies for the power manifestation as well. Once you have a glimpse of the power manifestation, you should go and enrich more and more people about the science. You will see more and more powers will open up in you. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their incompletions as well. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from their sufferings. And you will be responsible for their expansion, for them experiencing this expansive space and energy that you have been experiencing inside of you.
And you can reflect on this, how if you take responsibility with a motive, then even in your interaction with others, then everything will also turn into a motive-based relationship. But if you know, and at least experientially, if you realize that the space of completion, because of which you are driven towards taking responsibility, is really the foundation, your foundation, then naturally you will also perceive the same and give importance to the same in other people. And then you will naturally see what is the inner space that people are having, and you will feel responsible for attending directly to their inner space to make sure that they are in completion, that they are integrated, and that they are responsible. And so the whole approach will be completely different. Now, completion with yourself and with others is a basic need before you do anything in life. And before you start your education, complete with yourself and others. Before you plan for your career, you should complete with yourself and with others. Before you start your marriage, plan for your child, or before you put your child into school, you should complete with yourself and others. And completion, only when you are in completion, you will be taking the right decisions in your life. Because most of us were never taught this. We were, we have been taught certain paths and certain beliefs about what we need to achieve, and so we kind of just blindly follow that, focusing on the kind of life path that we want to achieve, but we never give importance to the space that we are in. But only if we are in completion, we will be having the right understanding, the right context before taking any action. So before taking any decision, especially major life decision, we should complete with ourselves and with others always. And the only way to know if you are complete or not is to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of the right context, that you are the source of everything in and around you. All right. So with this, let's watch a short clip and listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we discover about this truth of responsibility and leadership. And in this video, Swamiji will reveal to us who is a leader. So let's come to the space of listening. Just give us a moment.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 The greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you, is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never become violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first. And all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. My Atma Pramana, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, all these are absolutely in alignment. The great Shastra's declaration and great Master's declaration and my own experience, all these three are matching. That is why I am sharing it with all of you. Listen. When you understand Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, at every situation you only respond life positive. You don't react. You don't become, justice need to be done. They did that to me, I will see what I will do. That's a cheap middle class mediocre mentality. Stop. They arrested me illegally. It was an assassination attempt, persecution attempt. Whole world knows. There are tons of evidence. Na bhuto na bhavishyati means neither before nor after. In whole Indian legal history, the Indian history, any FIR filed without a victim. Because I never raped anybody, how will you find a victim? Without even cooking up a false victim, they filed the FIR because they don't have time to cook up the false victim. They need some person they could not find. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, nor after the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, there was ever FIR filed without a victim for the rape charge. Foolish, stupid dogs destroyed the respect for Indian legal system. This corrupt police officers from Tamil Nadu police. I don't know the name of that person who signed that FIR. I'll get that name. This fellow has brought such a shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and whole Indian police. You will be a black mark, black on the whole Indian legal system. Because there is something called natural justice. Without anybody is dying, you file a murder charge. Without anybody raped, you file a rape charge. An arrest. Just now we got the information. One person's name, Inspector Madhiyalagan, is the one who signed the FIR. This fellow has brought up irreparable shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and Indian police and the whole Indian legal system, CRPC system. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the April 4th, 2010 nor after the April 4th, 2010 ever there is an FIR.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham